Good morning, everybody. I hope you all are well on this honestly crazy Thursday. It doesn't feel like a Thursday, but it is. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're well, and if not, I do hope things get better. Um, I decided we're just gonna start straight off in the Odyssey because, I mean, I could easily just do this and kind of show off. So, this is the team I chose. The only thing I really done is collect the cake, like always, and gotten a few of the pops we need for the Desperado. Because the pops are weird in this, and I also completed the daily challenges, but that's all I really was able to like do this morning. But this one's pretty easy. Um, we just need to do a bunch of hard standards and then hard and poppable. For the final one with extra health and speed for Moabs. So I got some plans. Because for that final one, I have a few ideas because this time I didn't escape on farms. Doo 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 doo. I'm gonna move her there because I don't use her a lot, so like I'm not really too knowledgeable on like how Rosalia works. Honestly, like I understand like some of the basics, but that's about it. Like this one shoots missiles. I know that. I know she gets one that allows her to follow the balloons like a pursuit, but I'm not 100% sure what level that is off the top of my head. I think that's level 7. Yes. Because level 10 is the mine. I'm glad I actually could remember that. But I've been so excited for this because the Desperado and everything. Hey, 22. Hope you're doing well today. I know I'm excited to unlock the Desperado today. Oh my god, it looks so dang cool. I've kept my knowledge on it very minimal, but I did see the key art for the 5th tiers already, and oh my gosh. One of them is like draped in fucking purple fire, basically. So cool looking. I am like, I've always wanted a cowboy monkey for this game because we haven't really had a cowboy monkey. The closest would be the boomerang on the bottom path. But now that we got a full-on gunslinging guy, I'm curious what his cost is gonna be and stuff. Like, I'm just really excited. I feel like a kid on Christmas. Just like, ooh, what intrigue will we find? Under the right conditions, he'll attack pretty dang fast. Nice. Yeah, I purposefully did not unlock him because I want to do it on stream, but I did at least get some of the pops so that it's more reasonable and we can actually get his upgrades. Because I'm not going to pay for it when I can just, especially when I can just get it for free. Like, why would I want to pay for it? Gonna get a. Actually, I just thought about it. Wait, no, we're not gonna have to deal with camo leads in this, so I just need Wall of Fire and Arcane Mastery. That should be fine. If I put this here, that actually will do more. One thing that kind of tickles you a little, though, don't spoil me too much on the Desperado. I just know what the key art for the final 3 tiers look like. That's all I really know much about it, other than it's a gunslinger. And from the looks of it, it's a sniper blunderbuss and then a dual-wield flaming pistols. Well, more like revolvers, but yeah. I am curious, though, because I know so little about it because I purposely have kept it that way. So I'm like really excited because it's a cowboy. But depending on like its upgrades and stuff and like its costs, my first thought is I wonder if it will be able to replace the dart monkeys like lead on certain maps. Like one map I can think of that's like really difficult to start off in chimps because it was like an infamous map as quads. And I'm just curious because because from what we saw from the Desperado from the trailers, my first thought is depending on its range, I doubt it will. I don't know, and like its cost. My first thought was I wonder if this new tower will actually be a good possible start for Quad's chimps. Because Quads is one of those ones that's difficult with the Dart Monkey because of its lack of like fully straight lines. One can't pop a certain type of balloons even though you'd expect it to. I mean, you could say the same about like the Wizard Monkey. Like, you would expect Arcane Mastery to pop leads, but it doesn't. I mean, same with certain things, like you would think, like the Beast Handler, like even if you like cross path, it just doesn't gain any like special things with the other ones. But there's a lot of paths like that where it's just like you would think it would do something, but it doesn't. I mean, so I'm not really the most surprised when it comes to that. I kind of expect it with certain towers. Might just... Let's see what this does. Yeah, you can cross path it, but there's no point because it doesn't give any bonuses. It just gives you a tier 2 animal on top of the other one. It doesn't do anything worth it. And that's one thing I think was a missed opportunity, personally. Because I personally think that it could have been so much better if, like, oh, if you have the Gryphalcon and stuff, or the Horned Owl, if you have the Horned Owl, it'll allow the Beast Handler's minions to see camo. Or, like, if you have the Atasaurus, it will allow for lead detection. Or if you have the Barracuda, it allows for it to do different things along the lines of that. The one hero that can't fit there. Actually, this does remind me of one little thing I remember seeing. The Ice Monkey can be is now the 4th water tower. It is now amphibious. The Ice Monkey is now amphibious. I saw that and I'm like, wait a minute, is that an Ice Monkey on a lake? And so I tried it earlier today out of curiosity, and in fact it is. I can even show that off if you want. I need long range for this. I might put her here for now, because I want her to take care of that stuff. Like, it just makes me really excited. Because even if it's not a perfect tower, no tower is perfect. That's kind of the point of balancing. Like, the only tower types that actually can hit all types of balloons, like for each tower in it, is military. It's the only one that has that ability. Little fun fact for you. The only other one that even has a quote-unquote semblance of it would be support, but one of the towers doesn't attack, and this one only attacks with this, but it naturally has camo detection, for example. But even then, that's kind of military's thing. Magic's thing is not being able to hit purple balloons. Primary's thing is having a very, like, strong early game, but, like, and having a lot of, like, mix in terms of how it works. They're usually the ones you can place down and do a lot with, and they can get special buffs with the village. They usually are like more of a jack of all trades, master of none, or like for different things. Like Ice Monkey is that with like different types of support. Glue Gunner, it's the same thing with support, but also can deal damage with 2 of its paths. Then you have Tack Shooter, which is kind of one path is good at like just clearing rows. Like, it's a very damage, but it's not the best damage you can get, but it's up there. And the few that aren't like the jack of all trades, master of none, do a lot more. It kind of fits into that weird middle ground. Because even engineer is questionable as support if it weren't for the fact that it literally supports balloon. It supports with like several of its abilities, and then also can damage. Also, one thing I heard about the Master Builder is apparently now, with the different stuff, it's gotten weaker, but it's gotten the ability to do a special overclock that can affect paragons, from what I heard. So that's exciting. So I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit. So that's like a really exciting thing to know, is that we're actually getting that type of stuff, because I never expected that. It's always nice when you get cool surprises like that. Do. I will say, I am so damn like, I can't not be excited for Desperado, but I also can't not be excited for tomorrow as well with the because tomorrow I want to go for the Happy Ghast in Minecraft for Free Game Friday, because that came out as well. Like, this year has been, like, this week has just been crazy for like some game updates. One of the little side games I have, it's a deck building roguelike called Terra Cards. If you never heard of Terra Cards, you can look it up. It is actually quite fun. It's a little fun thing I do sometimes. I know it got a major update. But there's so many games that I have that just got major updates this week, or like important updates, and I'm just like, holy shit. And then we get other updates on stuff like officially Nintendo apparently has bricked multiple systems. And I'm just here like, that's not going to end well for them, because because EULA or not, it goes against several laws in several countries. And that starts a whole thing. There's a reason it doesn't work, because under several different types of copyright law and like EULA law, if something that breaks the law is put in the EULA, like not allowing a class action lawsuit that goes against several things that are illegal, it is void. Which they kind of have to, if they want to keep selling, they have to abide by, or it's not going to end well for them. I know there's more like complexity to it, but that's more like my basic understanding of that stuff. Also, I do like how when she gets the jetpack thing, she can actually see over the walls. I can actually put her here, finally. But yeah, I'm really excited. I do wish the Beast Handler would get more love. It's one of my favorite, like, supports, because I feel like if they were to give it any form of buff that it needs, instead of upping its damage or doing this or that, what they need to specifically do is go in and allow for the multi-tracks to do something. Because otherwise it's just kind of like, that's why people don't use it much. Because this doesn't hit leads, but can kill DDTs for some reason. This can't hit camos. This can't hit camos. Because I'm quite sure this does get lead popping power. At some point, yeah, this does get it. But this, yeah. I don't think that ever gets lead popping power, which is like, why? I feel like it's a missed opportunity for him. I definitely wish that you could cross past the beast handler and give it those buffs. There's probably a mod out there that does that by now. You know, that's another thing I'm excited for. I'm excited to see what mods do with like Desperado, like the 555 mod that allows you to put infinite into the tiers. I'd love to see what a 555 Desperado can do, like by itself, because I can already imagine it being like super fast shooting, because there's always a fast shooting route. But I can also imagine it looking really sick if it actually had its own custom look. Because from what I know from the different tier 5's looks, I can kind of guess it would have a lot of range. At close range and at far range, it would do really good. Paragon Desperado. Oh my gosh. They could literally call it the Lone Ranger if there isn't copyright issues with it. You know, I'm gonna look this up. Is the Lone Ranger name copyrighted? Yes. Damn. If it wasn't, I would say the Lone Ranger would have been perfect for it. Because that would have just fit so well. But it's copyrighted and trademarked. Big shame. Because I doubt they would want to do that at the sake of just overall. But it would have been a great name. Just saying. I think there's a lot of great names you could get from these, too. I mean, Lone Ranger is good and all, but think what else we could use. Too, like, ooh, there's... Because there's some fun ones that you could put on there. I want to get a Juggernaut as well, because that'll be good for this map. But I definitely think for a Paragon Desperado, I don't know enough about it to really kind of, like, do much. They could also literally do the fastest slinger in the West. Go off that joke. I mean, there's a lot of jokes you could go off of with it, as well as, like, cool names based on different, like, Wild West tropes. I mean, it really just depends. You know, I will say, it wasn't until I did try this that I started listening more to the BTD music until I started doing this on stream. Definitely worth it. I'm curious about, like, some of the stuff they'll add, because I don't know much about its attack patterns or anything. I just know, like, that from some of the stuff they mentioned, I know the tier 5s are, like, pretty sick looking. Ability for straight up, it's high noon, could deal big damage to mob class. I don't know if the line "it's high noon" is trademarked. Because if it is, that's one thing. Because it's such a specific thing, but it's also... Okay. Interesting. So, as long as it isn't... Okay, so this is interesting. So, while it is not trademarked, the name High Noon is, as it is a brand name. Otherwise, you would have to use "it's High Noon" specifically to do it. Interesting. I like learning about that type of stuff. I think it shows a lot about just how that type of stuff works with like copyright law and stuff. It's interesting to me personally. I wish I had an ice. I wish it would have let me pick Ice Monkey so I could show you, because I really like the Ice Monkey being able to be placed on water now. I think it was one of the best choices they made. Because the Ice Monkey always kind of got semi-overshadowed anyway for, like, different things. Because, of course, it had the ability already to place other towers on water with its middle path. So it makes sense that it should be placed on water to begin with if it's that cold. And it seems they listened to that one. So I'm like really... I'm so damn excited. Also, sorry if I'm not as loud as normal. I'm not feeling loud enough today. Plus, I don't want to wake anyone up if anyone is still asleep, because a lot of people have the day off today because it's Juneteenth. And I'm quite sure one of my roommates doesn't work today. That means I'm not going to go in their room and check. I'm not going to just be a creep. That'd just be weird. I have enough morals to not go creep on a roommate. That'd be weird as hell. You know, that's actually a terrifying thought. Imagine just waking up and seeing, like, your roommate standing in the corner just staring at you. That would I would probably throw something at them out of just first reaction. And there's a good chance it would probably be the frickin' weapon that I keep near me. Because I'm one of those people that always keep, like, whenever they go to bed somewhere, I always have to have something that I can use as, like, a, makeshift weapon. Or, like, a, something that I can throw just to be safe. Because it's just that, like, internal anxiety of, like, I need something to make sure I'm safe. That's how I basically take care of myself there. Even if it is weird. Oh yeah, helicopters are cheaper near her. You always use a metal baseball bat? I mean, it depends where I am is the thing. Like, when it comes to when I'm at home versus when I'm with, like, my roommates or, like, at my parents', it really depends. But I usually keep a dagger. Because I know how to throw daggers. I have a lot of random things I know how to do that I do not talk about either. Like, I normally don't talk about, because it's like, I mean, when would knife throwing come up, or axe throwing? Like, it's one of those things that's like, it doesn't really come up unless it's, like, very specific situation. So I just never bring it up. Because why bring it up if there's no reason to? That's how I look at it. I mean, it's just one of those things of, I feel like it's just kind of a thing, especially when you are someone who lives more rural based. You get used to, like, wild animals being a thing to see. Though, that is something I've noticed over the years, is things like coyotes, and mountain lions type stuff, like things that you got more used to seeing, like insects as well, have just become so much less, to an extent where it's worrying. Like, I saw a firefly for the first time in, like, 12 years. Like, it's been the first time in, like, 12 years I've seen a firefly, like, in my yard in a long-ass time. And it just kind of flew by. I mean, I've just been seeing a lot less and less of wild animals. I mean, I know why. There's several reasons, but there is one encounter I will never forget. It was when I was with my pop. Um, we were visiting his shed, as we decided to call it, where it was his second property. Um, and there were some foxes that lived nearby, and sometimes we'd just leave a little something out for them. I just remember seeing the little baby fox with its parent just watching from the distance. And there's just something so magical about seeing that type of thing. Because it's one of those things that once you see it, 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 it just completely changes your whole perspective of everything. Because you don't expect it, and you get to see those cool little bits of nature that aren't seen by a lot of people. Like, that's one thing a lot of people take for granted is, like, especially for me, like, I've learned to not take the beauty of nature for granted, especially with what I live around and what I have been around. I mean, there's people in the world that don't see deer like on a regular basis. There's also people who haven't almost hit a deer, or had a deer run by their car, or had a friend hit a deer and get in a bad car accident. Like, these are all things that most people outside of my area or areas with deer would not know. Like, and it's probably the same thing, and I know it's like the same thing with moose in some areas. I mean, every area has its own like unique animals in that regard of, I mean, look at places like Australia compared to Canada. Like, the animal diversity is so different yet so like so unique, yet it all makes so much sense when you look at it through the environment side. It's just cool to me. I just find that stuff really interesting. Because, I mean, when you grow up around a lot of those, like, wild animal type things, you kind of get used to it. Like, my mom told me stories about when she got attacked by a badger. Saw a fox yesterday, haven't seen one in years until that day. Sometimes the world just blesses you with some of the most beautiful sightings you ever have seen in a long time, and it's just like, is the universe rewarding me for something? Like, damn. Like, that's what it feels like. It feels like the universe has decided to give you a little reward of just something so genuinely beautiful. And it's just one of those things that for me, especially now, it's like, I've seen how people take it for granted, but I've also seen how much people enjoy seeing those things as well. I mean, I've seen people cry over just seeing a deer for the first time. And I think that says a lot. We take for granted the beauty of certain areas. Like, as much as, like, I remember a lot of the places I visited, even in Oklahoma, when I was many years back, I was visiting family. And I got to go to a museum where literally, I don't remember the name. It was many years back. I was really young at the time. I was like young enough age that I forgot like the name because I was more intrigued with the dinosaurs. But I remember riding an like elevator up to see it like into the Brachiosaurus skeleton. And it could even be a thing of I just completely forgot the name because I didn't pay enough attention. Both are very possible with how I always have been. ADHD moments. I should have grabbed farmers. That would have been a good idea. But like, I remember it so well and it was so fun. It was just one of those things that to most people around that area, they probably didn't see it at like the giant oil wells pumping oil as like interesting and cool. But for me, it was like, oh, cool. I don't get to see this. And it's like so interesting and unique compared to what I'm used to with nature. And I think that's an important thing to remember, especially about different areas you may or may not live. There's so much that we take for granted. I mean, think how many people don't get to experience the wonders of just the world in general. Because, yeah, you have the base wonders of the world, both natural and human made, but it also doesn't, but it also pales in comparison to the places that aren't like hyped up as much. Like, if you go to North Carolina, for example, and go into the Rockies and whatnot, one of the towns that was really hit hard by the hurricanes last year, I was there way before that. I went whitewater rafting there and stuff. Like, I got to witness stuff a lot of people didn't before things changed for the worse. And I think that's something important a lot of people forget. Because, I mean, think about it. It's not every day you get to see that type of stuff for any normal person. So it was definitely a wonderful surprise for me. I'm gonna try this. It's probably gonna help a lot more. I just remember it so well. There's a lot of stuff I really wish I could go back and see that I just don't have the ability to. Like, I remember when I went with my family to Chicago, um, and we actually got to, like, hang out there. I still have pictures because it was during the time the Jurassic World thing was there. So I got to see the animatronic dinosaurs and everything. It was so damn cool. Like, those are things that you don't easily forget. And it makes me so dang excited to see all these different creatures and things. It's why I'm so excited about some of the stuff. I mean, who wouldn't be? Especially if you're a nerd like me. I mean, I get overexcited over small stuff sometimes. Well, small to other people, but big to me. I mean, I am such a nerd, but I enjoy being a nerd. I think it's fun. There's a lot of good that can come from being a nerd. I'm gonna put the Velociraptor there. Come on. Holy crap. We have till 50 to get more. Okay. I'm trying to get in our marketplace so we can actually have like more steady income. Um Actually, if I can get this here with deconstruction, I could remove that if I wanted, but I want... Why did that become cleansing home? I did not mean to buy that. There we go. Now we have Sentry Expert. That's gonna do a lot. Okay. Next, I want to set this to strong. I'm gonna get a faster firing, strong, deadly precision main Moab, I think. Like, there's one thing I do wish more people would actually, like, experience, and that is just the beauty of looking over the mountains on, like, a summer's morning with, like, the just light haze of the fog. There's just something so beautiful about it. Like, I used to go on a lot of hiking trips and stuff with my mom and dad and stuff, but it's slowed down in recent years. Honestly, we have a family curse with camping and anything. Like, they're going camping end of this month, and I'm taking care of the house for them because they asked to. I just am not able to go. I have too much to do, which sucks, but sometimes it be that way. Sometimes things don't add up the best way. But that's why it's worth enjoying the times while they last. I mean, I don't know the next time I will be able to go to North Carolina or to any of the places I've visited. I mean, each state in America is like its own country when you actually go to them because of how big some of them are. I mean, there's just so many cool ones out there. There's just so much cool stuff in every state. Even the ones that are, like, quote-unquote boring. Like, there's a fudge factory in Missouri, I believe it is. That's literally called Uranus Fudge Factory. But because it's spelled like the actual planet, you get the easy joke of Uranus Fudge Factory. Which is even funnier. Because it's just like, yes. This makes a lot of sense in different ways. I remember one thing, though, I actually did when visiting family that I really want to do again. And that's just because I want to see how it's changed, because I know it's had some changes since I last went, like many, many years ago. I'd need to drive there myself because of how far away it is now from any family. But it's the John Deere Museum. Oh my gosh, was it interesting. Back when I went, it was so much different. And I know it's changed a lot. Like, it's interesting listening to different stuff from history that was affected because of, like, different things like John Deere, etc. That's the stuff I've always found interesting. And so getting to do that while also getting to go to different museums is fun for me. Like, I know that one place I've always wanted to go but just haven't had the chance to is Broadway. But that's more of the inner theater nerd of me being like, yes, Broadway. Like, I'd love to, but I also know it's realistically not likely. I mean, there's a lot of places I wish I could visit in the world. I mean, I know very well that, like, my grandmother is still alive and doing surprisingly well. It was awkward, though, finding out about a lot of stuff she's been doing recently. She, like, before my grandpa passed, and before, like, I knew more about... Oh, you've been to the John Deere Museum once? Oh, yeah. I love that place. It was so interesting. But, like, one of the things I've learned more recently about my grandma is if it weren't for the fact that my Grammy and grandma were, like, my Grammy did not like super loud, like, super just gossip type, but my grandma did. If it weren't for that, they were very similar in terms of a lot of things, because with my grandma, it was like, oh yeah, this is my first time going to a protest. I've done this many times. I mean, there was this, and there was the So there's the woman Savage, and she just goes down this list of the protests she's been to, and I'm just here like, what? Like, these are things that I didn't know about her until recently when I actually asked her because I saw a picture of her at one of the protests more recently. And I was like, I need to know. So like I actually like asked her like straight up about it. And I learned a lot of things I never knew about her. But it was definitely interesting. It was one of those things of I know so much about her now, but yet I still feel like I know so little. I mean, going exactly, it's like a just random family lore drop. Like it was the same thing when my grandpa was like, "Oh yeah, I'm a I'm a I'm actually the first child born in the US from immigrants and like full on like passports from his mother and stuff." And I'm like, "Grandpa, why did you hide this until before you passed?" Like literally months before. It was also terrifying because I had to explain after I saw a photo. So I've had this thing happen to me twice. Before my Grammy died, I saw her mother in my dreams, which I was like, okay, it's probably a coincidence. And then my Grammy passed 2 weeks later. And I was like, okay, weird. Like, and that was after they stopped, was 2 weeks after they stopped. And I started having the same thing about a different woman I didn't know. Talking to my grandpa, found out it was his mother. And I was like, oh, that's weird. It stops. 2 weeks later, he passed. And I'm like, what the fuck? Why has this happened twice? Like, I didn't even know this person before. Like, it was the amount of cold chills I felt, like, imagine trying to explain to your grandmother and his wife that this is the second time this type of thing has happened. And you should have seen, and you realize you could have probably seen it coming sooner. Like, there's an extent where I need to ask myself, why? Because even I'm confused by it to this day. Because I don't know why it happened, how it happened. It just happened. Like, it's one of those things that when you're just not thinking about it, it's like, okay, whatever. But when it actually happens, you're like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Because, like, it's actually made, because it's one of those things of, okay, maybe it's a coincidence. If it happens for a third time, though, I'm just noping out. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this. Like, that is kind of how I've just decided to deal with it is, if it happens a third time, I'll deal with it. Best way I know how. Therapy. I just find it weird, though. I mean, it's definitely not as weird as when I came off anesthetics after getting my wisdom teeth removed. My mom said I mentioned quite a few things about seeing my Grammy, and I'm just like, honestly, I don't remember much from that day. I just remember they put me on anesthetics and I went out pretty quickly. Apparently, I also did not meet a lot. Like, there's all sorts of weird little family lore bits and like random stuff I've learned that I either haven't talked about or like haven't fully went into detail with. I mean, there's an entire like thing that I could go into about just family lore, but that would be so deep. We'd be here not only for a long ass time, but it would also reveal a lot about me that I am not gonna share. But there are still some really interesting stories. Like, I know my family has a history on both sides of just surprisingly weird injuries. Like even my mom and dad. My dad is more or less okay. Sometimes we'll get like the random cut or scrape with just work. And then there's my mom. Uh, God love her. She's where I get my clumsiness from. 100%. Like, the amount of times she has fallen over the smallest thing, slipped over the smallest thing, injured herself, is saddening, but also relatable. One of your dad used to sell knives. One day he accidentally cuts his hand open and gets stitched up, and then sold knives to the same doctor that stitched up his wound. Interesting. I mean, it just kind of shows how much difference there is in some of that stuff. Like, there's just a lot. I mean, think how many doctors out there, like, accidentally get cut, accidentally deal with this or that. I mean, there's probably a good amount. It makes me curious, though, on, like, everything. I'm gonna lock this in place here. I need to, like... Holy crap. Okay, note to self. Moab shove. And if I remember correctly, bigger jets does help with this. Like, it actually gives more pushback. So I think I'm gonna get that. But yeah, like, there's a bunch of stuff like that that I'm just like, wait, what? Like, that's how it feels learning about some of it. Because it's always the stuff you least expect, too. And you're just like, huh? I mean, there's so much family lore I've had. I mean, like, for example, I remember my Grammy telling me about the time that she outright was like, oh yeah, I got attacked by a mountain lion at one point. Beat it up with my dog because it attacked my dog. And I'm like, what? Like, these are things that just, like, when they're talked about, it just, what is how you feel. And it's just talked about so casually, too, by the family member, too. It's never like, oh, yeah, there was this one time just horrifying thing. No, it's always casual, like, oh, yeah, I did that once. Or, oh, yeah, I did that. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. So, my Grammy used to live in Colorado. And there was a time she was walking her dog. They got attacked by a mountain lion, I believe it was. It was either a mountain lion or a cougar. I don't remember the exact thing off the top of my head, but it was one of those. And she was like, when it tried to attack my dog, I just went in and attacked it back. I mean, it's most you can do. And I'm just here like, what? Like, just casually like, oh yeah, I've attacked a mountain lion, almost killed it. It was fun type stuff. I was like, what? Like, these are the things that I get told and I'm like, what is my family? Hey, Cruel, hope you're well today. We're talking about weird family lore, and just finding out about it is so random and weird. Like, I know there was one thing my Grammy always wanted to do with me that she never got to do, and that was go whale watching with me. And it's like, eventually I do want to do that. But it's also like, God, I can only imagine the crazy ass stories she probably had from that. Because that's always when those types of things come up. It always comes up at the weirdest freaking times. So I just kind of expect the weirdness at this point. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna go for monkey business, monkey commerce, I think. Not gonna be here for long because I got more classes. That's fair. Class always takes forever, and I feel that. Sometimes it can take so dang long, you're just like, okay, end now. Just one of those things. Do you think I could reasonably... No, I couldn't. I doubt I reasonably could get the Apex Plasma Master in time. But it would be funny if I did. Actually, I'm gonna move this guy here. I want to be able to fit a helicopter in range if possible. Nope. I want to fit a helicopter next to Rosalia. Okay, I need to do that. And then I need this. Okay. I'm probably going to want to get a carpet of spikes and stuff as well. But I want to upgrade these first, I think. It's your last one, plus you just cried. Well, I hope you start feeling better soon. I mean, it's nice that it's the last class, though. Classes can be annoying at times. And some are good, but there's always those that are just like, is it over yet? I've had my fair that are like that. I've had my fair few. But I do hope you start feeling better. I'm probably gonna want to get this. I'm like making sure that we can actually deal with these best I can, while also making sure we can get to the central market. I want to make sure we can actually do it. You'll have to see at this point. That's fair. I mean, there's only so much you can do about certain things. It's not my job to pry. We'll take this out pretty well. Do I want to go semi-automatic? Probably do. Get full auto. You're gonna go to bed? Okay. I hope you can sleep well and I hope you feel better in the morning at least. It's the most I can really offer. Either way. Hydration is always important for those who have not hydrated yet today. Yeah, we can definitely take care of 63. I know that. That's at least a plus. Okay, we are taking care of stuff relatively okay, but not the best. I'm trying to make more money for us, though. Because that's kind of where we're falling behind. I want to make sure we can actually make enough. Huh. You know, somehow not the craziest thing I've heard. Oh yeah, my grandpa tried to fight a bear. That's fair. I'm guessing he didn't survive the encounter. And if he did, honestly, that must have been an interesting story to tell for him, at least. I think what I'm gonna do is if I can fit this, like... I want to try if I can make it so she's up like near constantly by the end. That would be great because she'd be doing a lot. Okay. And I'll do some more with that Dart Monkey after. If I can actually get the Apex Plasma Master, that would be hilarious. I doubt I will, but you never know. Oh, that would have been good to do first. Okay. Okay, so if I were to sell these and these, 21, 21, 21, 21, and then this will be a 21 as well when I'm done. So 5 times 21, okay. Actually, I'll be making at least 100k from that. So it's not the most out of their idea. And that's not counting the fact that I'd get at least another 2,000 out of it. I just need to get the rest of the monkeys up. Okay. But I need to get all the 5th tiers, which is the biggest issue. And I don't think that I reasonably could with 51k on this one, 17 and 24 times at least 1. I don't think it's a reasonable thing to get. Okay. Okay, I accidentally upgraded the wrong helicopter thinking it was the right one. Yeah, I don't think I can reasonably get each of the things for the Paragon. So, this is what I'm going to do instead. Because this should shred through the Moab part. Come on. Okay. I don't know why I thought that would do anything. I'm gonna set that to first now. I got a Spike Storm at least. If I could get Carpet of Spikes, that would probably do pretty good. Especially against DDTs. Okay. Do that. I want to get an Ultra Jug here, I think. This is not going to help, I don't think. So I think it's worth selling. So I can work on getting some upgrades. Comanche defense is good to have because that's more Moab missiles. Because it does shoot a missile out of it that does damage to Moabs. Hmm. This probably will help. If I can put it here too. There we go. Now we should be getting even more money, which is what I want. Because he's going to be making even more money than I originally thought. There we go. Okay. So when I was actually a lot younger, my grandpa taught me how to gamble at a young age. It was actually a really, like, big thing for me. Don't know why he did, in all honesty. Like, he never told me the full reason. But it was fun. I actually got really good at, like, rummy and poker. Weirdly enough. And as weird as it may sound. I meant to go up middle path. It's actually more likely that I could use this now. I just need to be very careful about what I do. And if need be, I can always sell stuff, but I'm gonna probably turn off auto start when we hit the 90s. Okay. There we go. Another crossbow master just to have. There we go. Okay. Because this is actually doing good work right now. Do that to just fill up the map a bit. Never know when that'll help. The Super Monkeys fan club's actually not doing bad from this position instead, because it can hit more. Do that. I want to get the Plasma Monkey fan club. You like it when games have that neat little details that you can notice? Oh yeah, same. Like, there's so many, like, neat little details in balloons, for example. Oh, Balloon Chipper. Honestly, Balloon Chipper was already pretty broken. And then making another path for it would have been a whole separate thing. So I kind of get why they did it. Even if some people didn't like it. So 8,000, 3,000, 11,000, about 15,000, 12,000. Not enough. I need to make some more money. But I might actually be able to get the frickin' Apex Plasma Master unironically. Even with that 6,000. Because I'm not going to sell Rosalia. There's not really a point. For 709 bucks. Oh no. Also, I'm probably going to turn off auto start now. I want to save this for emergencies. But with Plasma Fan Club as well, I definitely can shred through these. Oh my lord. Okay, so let's see. 5,085. Okay, I'm gonna just do some math real quick for this. So 5,085 times 3. 11858 6815 3582 8895 and then 12897. So if I took all three of these guys, that would be okay, so that'd be 25,000 if that was times 3. But I don't think I did my math right. I'm redoing the math in my brain because that would be 0. It'd be 15,000. I'm dumb. I was thinking of the wrong freaking time. I did 5 times 5. That's why. Oh yeah, it really could take. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, it could take down ZOMGs, and it would have had to be able to hit BADs in some form. I'm gonna do the math while I do this real quick. 6, 8. Okay, note to self. Keep an eye on that better. Okay, so I'm gonna mix each of these by 2 so I can just like make this a little easier. So this would be 26, 27. Okay, so all the alchemists and which one was this? Oh yeah, this. All the alchemists in this would equal 3. Put the 1 up there, then that would be 7. 2, 1 up there, so that would be 7, 2. So that's 27,000. These two together, 7, 9, 3 with 1 up there, so 0 would equal 10,330 and 97. And then these two would be 2, 9, 7, 1, 2. So that's 21,792. Add those all together, and that is 2, 6, 4, 8, 5. So 58,462 if I did my math correctly. So that's another good bit. So actually, if I sold it, I would be, and I sold all of these, I would be able to get it now. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait before 95. Yes, I just spent all that time doing math. I really didn't need to, but it was worth it. Because now I know a more exact amount. The Plasma Monkey fan club is hitting it with limit. Jeez. If only this could do this to the BAD. I don't think it can. Okay, yeah, I don't think I get much of a choice here, unless I can do this a little bit differently. I have an idea. I need this to, like, hold back the ZOMG specifically, if possible. Yeah, I need to push back, like, as many of these as I can. Because if I can hold back enough for this... I'm trying to keep this back now. Sometimes you just need to do follow the mouse. Push that back. And then I can stall this out to do this. Get Rosalia in here. Oh. I'm doing this, and I can leave the sniper here for a little bit of extra damage. This is gonna help a lot. I'm actually surprised I was able to do this. Because it means we get to finish off with a Paragon. And because of the placement I put it in as well, it bounces a lot. I feel more safe doing this. Optimized placement. Exactly. And now I got the Moab Shredder thing there, so that'll help. I actually thought ahead before this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And even at 32, that's like not a bad degree, in all honesty. Big brain moment time. Yeah. I wonder if this was intentional or not. Because if it was like a random side effect of like possibilities and it wasn't the intended way to beat it, that's actually kind of funny. It just means I'm getting better at this game. Finally. Also, they nerfed Cripple Moab to do less damage. Fun fact, like they halved its damage. I saw that. On the patches. Which is crazy to me. Yeah, it does less damage overall. which is a shame. It does, instead of doing like 300 something, it does like 160 or something now. And done. Like, they really nerfed it, and it was a shame to hear about. Oh, we just got 100 cakes. We're still low. Ninja, Helipilot. I'll take some villages, I guess. Just in dim balloons to hospital now. Exactly. Like, you can't send them to the hospital anymore. It's a shame. Okay, so we still need another, like, million pops, so... Let's think. Honestly, some of the best ways are gonna be, like, impoppable and hard. Let's do this. Try making a regrow farm, it still works. Oh, shit. That's a fair point. Regrow farms. A good map to do that would be Cubism. I'll do it on Impoppable, of course. I'm trying to remember, how do you make a regrow? I haven't needed to make a regrow farm in so long. I'm gonna put him here. I'm gonna want this. Do I have any... Perfect. Gonna need him on last. Boomerang wise, I mean, this works. I'll put it here. What else can I use for pushback? Oh my god, downdraft. Because they removed its pierce cap. It no longer has a pierce cap, fun fact. So if I put it here, we can make a full-on regrow farm. And I will put this here for now. Because honestly, I'd rather just be able to produce a bunch for this, because we are going to do that. I am so happy you mentioned that, because I did not think of it until you mentioned it. I always forget about regrow farms, because I rarely, like, have to worry much about it. So it's like, might as well. Because we need to give them enough time to regrow, and this is probably the best place to do it. And you know what? I'll use one of my 11 of these. Because I need to get this guy up to Glaive Ricochet. This I'm not too worried about what it has. I'm gonna want that. I'm gonna want Druid of the Storm. I'm trying to think what else I could use. Honestly, I need to get Glaive Lord. Because that, I know, will at least take care of it. Okay. I'm so glad someone actually mentioned that. I would have forgotten wholeheartedly, and I know I'd be that way. But I'm glad I know now. Because I didn't know it. Because I also know that, like, The one thing about regrow farms I do remember is it no longer makes infinite money. But even then, yeah. Use 6 of them. Fair. I'm using glue because it slows them. I'm gonna go for glue hose. And I can think of the round right now that's worth it. These rounds are gonna get long as hell. What am I doing? There's a quick button. Sir. We're gonna be here a while doing this, but I think it's worth it. Oh my gosh, this would actually be a perfect way to get upgrades for the Desperado. Boop, boop. Because if it does give the XP for that too, this would be the perfect one. I do need to worry about the Moab, though. Actually, do I have any good Dartling gunners? No, I don't really have any. If it weren't for the fact that they made it so it can't make a regrow farm anymore, I'd do the Beast Handler. Because I know that that was an issue, but now it does more damage to regrow because of that. I'm going to do valuable bananas here. I'd rather do that right now. Basically, we're hard farming early on. We're going to be here for a while. But it's worth it. I am so glad you mentioned it, though, because I would have forgotten totally. Because, yeah, a regrow farm is the best way to do it. It's just one of those things that sometimes, depending on stuff, it's easier or harder. Should probably get more glaives first. Glue hose would be useful too, but I also need to worry about the Moab. However I plan to deal with that. Oh my gosh. Glue hose. Honestly, I could probably do a lot for that. I don't have double cash. Never have needed it. I've always saw it as like a I do want to get more farms, but I want to also make sure. Oh. For the sake of not dying yet. I want to get this. Because now if I sell all of those, that is 15,000 plus that. Yeah, it's not enough even if I sold all of them. Boom, 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 boom. The only reason I'm doing that is so I can actually afford this. Because I need 37k. So even if I sold all 4 of those, that's like 20 something. I want to make sure I can afford it for this. Okay. And yeah, these rounds are going to take a long ass time. It's the inevitability of it. I just realized I haven't even thought about if they're camo. There. That's solved. Okay. With the regrown, is it had a lot of lag? Yeah, that's an inevitability with it. It just gives me some time to talk about some stuff. Even show some stuff off too, if I so choose. I mean, regrow farms are inherently laggy because of the sheer amount of balloons. Like, that's kind of an inherent thing. But this will at least get us the Desperado. Which matters. They need to be rainbows. Just gonna do that real quick. There we go. Now this will do its thing, and I probably can sell this now. Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while this happens. Rainbow regen rounds. BTV 6. Because I'm debating. Because it's like... I'm trying to remember. We're on 48. Next one does... Actually, the next round does have what we need. So if we went to 49, we'd actually get more. So let's do this, because this one has more for us, apparently. Because the rainbow regrows always go faster. I know that from like just memory. Because we'll make way more pops faster. There we go. Look at that. Oh shit, the anti-regrow. That's an issue. Either way, this will start just slowly going. Then I can get stronger stim. Just helps more. This will build up a lot. Because Glaive Lord is like the best way to do, one of the best ways to do this. And we'll be here for a bit, but that's okay. Because yeah, this is why I was like, you know what, it's worth going for the rainbows, because they're just so much faster. Ah, yes. I mean, yeah, we can't farm infinite money, but this is like infinite pops at least. Because if it is like... So if we keep doing this, it'll take a good chunk. But I am curious. Do we have to beat the round for it to count? I'm gonna do that test real quick. So 1,000... Okay, someone in chat remember this. Actually, no, wait. I'll just write it down for myself. And then we'll let that go for a period of time. Because I am curious about this. The answer is no. Okay, so I do have to beat the round. That is good to know. Knowing that I have to beat the round does matter here. So we just need to let this go for a while I kind of just chat about stuff. So, since we have the Happy Ghast update out, for Free Game Friday tomorrow, I'm thinking about doing vanilla Minecraft again so we can search or try and get, I might use my piglin farm to get the Happy Ghast and then actually, like, grow one. I think that'd be fun. I can also show off what I have done off stream, because I've been using Minecraft as like a little side thing to just kind of relax. It's just been something I've been doing a lot more recently. Oh, that I don't have to beat it. Okay, that's good to know. So I can just keep doing this. But yeah, like, I was doing a lot of work on it last night, because, like, I don't really have to worry much this week about work, so I at least have some stuff. But basically, one of the things I have planned now, and I've gotten a little, like, thing set up for it. So you know how there's the hill across from my main base? I decided that what I'm going to do is build a factory type thing there, because the one thing I wanted for that main island is to have different, like, structures of different types, and I'm going to go for a steampunk style. And oh yeah, I need to sell this too. There we go. But yeah, it's basically going to help us get along quicker with some of it, is the plan. But I want to turn it into, not just a normal factory, but I basically want it to go into the mountain through, like, a staircase type thing, and I want to make it a storage room. Because I feel like it would be better to have, like, an area for mass storage instead of, like, what we have in the house. and then move the auto smelter there and everything else. Maybe set up a redstone thing that auto goes into it was another thing I thought about. Um, but my main plan is to make it a new storage room, move my auto smelter to there, and then clean out the house for most of it. And turn the house into like where I keep certain things like the bee farm, the dogs, the cats, the parrots, and stuff. But then I can also put the horses back in if I so choose. But I want to use that for. I can basically use the bottom floor, where my chests are, for the mat, was my thought, and then I can like redo some of the floors above, and I can turn it into like an animal thing, change the doors a bit to make it a little more accessible. But I think for the horse, donkey, and stuff, I want to make a hangar where I can put the horses, donkeys, llamas, and like any of my mounts, like the Happy Gas. I feel like it would be fun to do something like that. Of course, this is only an idea that I've had, but this is stuff that I've actually been taking time and thinking about, because I want it to be more accessible for me to get to my like chests and whatnot and similar. Like, I want to make that accessible, but I also want to make it so I can easily fly in as well sometimes, and then have like bulk storage more sorted out. So that's kind of what I'm gonna do. I'm also gonna replace some of the sign method with like actual blocks, is my plan. I'm gonna like use it to my advantage here. And I'm probably gonna need a lot more honey blocks than I've already used recently. Meaning I'm probably gonna empty out that entire honey block storage. But I basically want to try and start setting that stuff up more. And it's why I've also been debating, do I want to start making redstone lines from like the iron farm, for example, that would auto go there, but I don't know if I'm willing to do that part yet or not. It's something I'm still thinking about. I know I want to redo the outpost where the pillagers have been spawning, where spawn is, and actually like making it look nicer around there. I think that would be a fun thing to try. Oh, here comes the lags. Thank God for the Glaive Lord's Infinite Pierce. There are very few towers with Infinite Pierce, but I've been kind of thinking over a lot of that stuff, especially because it's like, well, shit, I could actually do this. I could do this. Like, there's a lot of stuff I could try with it. I'm just not 100% sure on it working. I wonder if this actually allows you to get EXP for the Desperado or not. If it does, cool. If it doesn't, we'll find out. Hell, I still have quests to do anyway. I'm gonna keep letting this go for a bit, and I will say, and I'll give it like another 5 minutes, and we'll see if we actually get it. Like, give or take some time, because it gives me some time to also talk about my plans. So, I've been thinking a lot about it. I want to do more with the thing. I want to get better at like crafting waterfalls, because that's something I've never really gotten to do, and I want to make a custom one. I also would like to learn a bit about build stone and like getting better with that. But my plan is to make the steampunk factory my storage room. That is the ultimate plan, but I still want it to look nice. And then basically it will go down into where I have 3 entrances basically to like my farming and storage stuff. The top part will be like a multi-level storage room I'll set up, which will be the factory. then we'll have different farms and stuff on the hill and whatnot. And I'll kind of figure that stuff out as we go. My main thing for the farm, though, is I have the cobblestone one, I have a bamboo one, and then I have the semi-auto mud one. And I'm debating setting up an auto smelter where it's connected to several of those bamboo farms, where I can automate its like full-on like smelting, because with 9 bamboo, you can craft it into a bamboo block, and then you take that bamboo block, turn it into 2 planks, and it smelts 3 items, because each one smelts 1.5, which is more than bamboo itself. So I'm debating doing that, because that's 9 bamboo turned into 3.5 items instead of like 1 and something. Because I did do the math for that. I was like, okay, this is what I would get from this stuff. And yeah, you get more from the actual planks, from what I was able to see. And I was thinking about turning that into a full-on like auto crafting set thing. Maybe set up an auto crafter to auto craft certain things like mosaics and other types of bamboo related stuff that I might need. Same thing with all the stone stuff, like auto smelt all the stone stuff so that I can make infinite stone bricks, chiseled stone, cracked stone bricks, etc. But it's only an idea. And even then it would take a lot to get like prepared, because I basically need to go under my base and clear out a huge area. But it would farm a lot of stuff, and it would probably be really loud if I went under. Because I already built a tree farm on the other side of the river, which I still need to make a bridge. And I do need to like go through, and I want to like terraform rivers and stuff, but that's later. But when I was looking at it, I was like, okay, so the happy ghast actually will help me in this situation just because of what it does. And I did have an idea with the happy ghast that I'm not 100% sure on yet. Putting a chest boat leashed up to it so you can carry items, but not just a chest boat, but also like a donkey or a llama, like connected to that, like in the boat as well. It would give you movable storage as well. And that was kind of why I was like thinking about it. I was like, that could be a movable storage for me. So, yeah. I'm so excited to use Desperado. Like, oh my gosh. You know what? That actually would be a fun idea for like the Badlands, making an entire like Wild West town for like the Badlands and whatnot, or like the desert or savannah. That would be really fun. There's just something recently that's just been giving me so many like ideas for builds and stuff, and I don't know why. Okay, let's check to see if we've unlocked it yet. Da 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 da. It's high noon. The Desperado. Do. Okay, let's start with the tale of the Desperado. Why, howdy there, friend. Come on, gather round. There's a Desperado in town. Desperado starts with a pistol. Each path improves its weaponry. Dual 6-shot revolvers on top path, long-range rifle on mid, and powerful shotgun on bottom. Watch the Desperado clean up round 1, then let me tell you a little about this rootin' tootin' monkey. Yeah, making sure auto starts on. Oh, I have... Oh, I don't have it unlocked. It just looks unlocked for this. At lower levels, it can only shoot one balloon at a time, so it's important to maximize the conditional speed buffs at lower tiers. Place Desperado far away from balloons without other monkeys in range, or where there will be lots of balloons in range depending on the upgrades of the Desperado. It gains camo detection with the first middle path upgrade, but needs tier 3 on the middle path to deal with lead balloons. Bottom path might not like being around other monkeys, but still needs their support. I guess I'll go Bullseye. Crit damage. Shots get a crit. Enough target practice. Word is Apostle balloons are approaching Sunset Gulch to destroy the bridge. Go and meet the Desperados to help clean up the riffraff. Interesting. It's time for some popping. The balloons are fast approaching. Here you gotta track time. Upgrade the Desperado close to the track to 003 in order to take down balloons. Oh, Enforcer. Use a shotgun that can knock back balloons when they are within close range. Nomad. Attacks faster when balloons are in range. When lives are lost, gets temporary range and attack speed, increasing small amount of cash. When Desperado has a second weapon, they get 2 ranges, one for pistol and the other for a second weapon. That Desperado will pull out a powerful shotgun when balloons are close. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's awesome. I love stuff like this that are just like so interesting. So quick draw attack, the further they are. I think if I want them in close for this, I'd want Eagle Eye and then get some crits. Yeah, I think that would be the best option here. Lead balloons are about to come out, but that middle path Desperado can't see the track. Upgrade it to 030 as a powerful long-range rifle blast to the lead balloons. Okay. Wanderer. Works alone, best alone, Desperado attacks faster. Quick draw. Further balloons are from it would be good for this. Standoff. Attacks faster the fewer balloons are in radius. That seems like it would be useful for this. Nicely done. There's still a lot of balloons on the way. Just destroy the bridge. Don't let them get too far, or all this will be for nothing. Obviously, this is for the final one. I'm gonna get Bullseye. Ooh. Quick draw, standoff. Upgrade the pistol to a 6-shot revolver. Ooh. My guess is Moab's come out up here, seeing the fact that, you know, it's a train track. And it's not, and it's an advanced map, I believe. Big Iron. Twin 6s. Gain twin higher damage revolvers. Bounty Hunter, and then Avenger. I'm gonna go for Bullseye. The crit seems good. The middle path seems like the way to go. Which is good to know. Interesting. There's 2 different... Huh. I wonder what that means. They look so damn cool, though. Like, all 3 of them just look so dang cool. Oh my god. Increase range and reduce ability cooldowns. I mean, that's useful. I do want to see what each of these does, so... I was right. Okay, so it does come up there. I want to see what each of these does. Bounty Hunter. Marked pop ability. Marks extra balloons, then proceeds to attack all marked balloons. Marked balloons take more damage, give more cash. All Desperados can target marked balloons. What the? What's this? Select monkey. Okay. Take aim ability. Target monkey gains improved range, accuracy, and count detection. Desperado gains a long range rifle. Use this target. Okay. So if I were to do this. Oh. I want to know what Bounty Hunter does. Golden Justice. I've seen what the Golden Justice looks like. It looks so dang cool. Marked balloons take more damage and give more cash. Oh. All Desperados can Yo, look at the targeting look. That's sick. This would probably be better on close. This seems good on strong. And this seems good on first. The Blazing Sun. The Desperado shoots so fast, even them revolvers catch a lot. I need to know what this one says. They say the Desperado hits so hard, it's like a mind blast. Got a blast. I wonder if we'll actually get EXP for this. This is so damn cool. Oh, I love that sound. The Avenger. Shotgun hits release shrapnel and can even knock Moab classes back. When lives are lost, weaker balloons only take 1 life for a short time. That actually could be useful, depending what it counts as weaker balloons, like non-Moab class, is my guess. So, let's say you almost pop a ceramic fully, you lose 2 lives to a blue balloon. That means if a Moab were to break right before as well, those ceramics would only take 1 life each, if that's what I'm getting at. I might be wrong, but if that is true, that's awesome. I don't get to see the marked effect. They die too quickly. It's high noon. When oh my god, it's the same thing. Oh yeah, I need to think of a name for this guy. Because I name them after D&D spells. So what do I want to name the Desperado after? That is a difficult choice. It's high noon. Because if I'm going to name him after something, I need to think what I would even want to name him. There we go. The Desperado. They look so damn cool. Okay. Beat the Rogue Legends rounds with 1 monkey army. Okay, so 1 to 80. No continues. Okay. Starting with 5,000 default. Let's see. Okay, we got Bookworm. Balloon Crush. Any of the Ice Monkeys, any of that. Only special operations. Permabrew. Like, what does it mean, 1 monkey army? That's worrying. I'm gonna put this here for now. So I can use anything on this. Interesting. I wonder. I love stuff like this that actually makes you, like, think. I like a good challenge. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Faster firing. Doop, doop, doop. Doop, doop, doop. I am debating just, like, locking this in place somewhere like here. And then just, for my sake, This is one long ass round 7. Also, why isn't... What? Wow, I've actually used most of these? Oh, yeah. Why isn't he leveling up? What the fuck? Okay, so... One monkey army artifact buff deals... So, one monkey army. Your hero counts as all tower characters you can... And can see camo. They won't earn XP, so you'll need to buy a hero level ups with in-game cash. Oh. That explains a lot more. That, like, really helped me understand. This is why you should read, people. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, doot, doot. Oh, you can actually see, like, the little sword things, too. That's cute. Boop, boop. Got that upgrade. Now I need to upgrade him. Before leads, I want to get an alchemist with acid mixture depth. Can he not be given it? Did I happen to choose the one hero that can't be given acid mixture dip? You fucking serious? I need a different hero. Oh yeah, I forgot I have Galaxy. I don't think he would do good. Well, I'm gonna put her here. But now I know more. So that helps. I still can't believe he couldn't frickin' hit. Frickin' like, oh my lord. I prefer to main Entian is the thing. So I don't really use a lot of the other heroes. But at least Sada can do relatively well here. And thinking about it, the fact that I can't freeze anything, does that even mean the embrittlement works? Because if not, that's like, well, shit. What's the point? Okay. There we go. That'll help a bit. I'm gonna go for faster throwing on this just because that's gonna do better in this case. Because of how she attacks. Also, I just realized I probably could have, like, farmered it, but bit late. You don't see anything? There we go. I'm doing this for my sake. Okay. Because you don't really want to use a lot of Sada's abilities, in all honesty. It's not good. I want to make sure she keeps her stuff mostly, though. Okay. Increase production and then greater production. That should work pretty well. Gonna want Berserker Brew and stuff, but that's a future me issue. I need to produce enough that I can actually, like, take care of her here. Because level 3 is only so useful. The other reason I chose her is because level 7, being able to prey on their weaknesses. It doesn't even freeze them, so it's like... I wonder if that even affects them at all. I'm gonna hope it does for the sake of embrittlement. Because that's all I can really do. Thinking about it. Because, yeah, the decamo works. So do they count as frozen or not? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna do this. I put that too close. And actually... And then I need to get faster throwing. Okay. And then I need to, like, level her up and stuff. Like, there's so much. Okay. Because I can't let this guy get hit with the buffs, because that kind of ruins the point. There we go. Level 4. I mean, I could also stun them with Balloon Crush. Uh... Okay. This is an annoying one. Berserker Brew. I'm hoping that'll help. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-da. I need to level her up. Okay. Popping power and attack range. Okay. I just need to get her to level 7. While also not, like, dying. Oh, this is difficult. What's going on? What you confused about? I'm confused about this because it's so weird. Because you can only attack with the hero. Everything else doesn't. Like, it attacks, but it doesn't deal damage. So I don't know if embrittlement's actually going to work or not correctly. Like, the Ice Shards does, but I'm not 100% the embrittlement will work. I'm just praying it will at this point. Because, yeah, this is actually a questionably difficult challenge because I don't know enough about how each of the relics work. More valuable bananas. Oh, who am I kidding? It doesn't have... We don't have monkey knowledge. I just thought about that. We don't have monkey knowledge. Otherwise, this would have started out free. And there's no point in doing the thing. I mean, the issue is it's new relics from Rogue Legends, so I don't know, like, if embrittlement is gonna work well while not being able to damage or freeze. I'm just hoping it will. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Because, like, and even then, 23 normally doesn't send out BFBs. So, like, it's more about tower knowledge in this case. So, it's like, I'm actually debating Stronger Stim, because I'm gonna probably want to get Perma Brew and stuff. Okay. I'm trying to get some more plantations up at least. I do like a quest though that makes you like deal with difficult situations. But this is one where I'm like, because I'm pretty limited on what I know. But we are gonna die. But it does mean I get to restart and actually do what I meant to do here without much issue. I want to put him here with that. And then, boom. There we go. Because, yeah, I want as much as I can get from this. Level her up to level 2. And then I'll slowly try and get increased production. Because, yeah, I'm going to need to make a lot of money in this. We can do this. I want to get Leaping Sword. Because, yeah, there's not really much I can do. Greater production. Then I'm going to want to get more greater production. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum. Don't remember what I was going to do. My brain just... Fun hanging out, gotta go. Well, I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm just gonna be here trying to beat this slowly. Pin could be useful. Cleansing Foam is alright. I don't think that's gonna help. Overclock would be pretty nice. But right now I should focus on farms. And Sada. Farms and Sada. That's all I can really do right now. Because I'd rather her do well. Honestly, Glue Gunner might be worth getting the Glue Strike path. Because with that, I can at least do some good. Glue Splatter. Because with the Glue Hose, I should be able to glue everything for her. Wait a minute. Is damage over time doing something? No, it's hard to tell. Like, there's something dealing damage besides Sada. That's the thing. Now I'm just curious. Because that has my curiosity piqued. Also, I'm quite sure I turned my accessibility back up. Yep, I did. I'm double checking because now I'm starting to question if maybe there is something I'm missing. But no. Okay. I'm gonna want to get some more farming. so I can actually upgrade her. Because if I can upgrade her, I can deal more damage with her, which matters. And then greater production. Yeah, because she can take care of those. Do I get all pass on this? Okay, I do. Trying to think what'll be useful. Probably the middle path because I can get Homeland Security. I want to try and get valuable bananas. And then I'm going to want to make her attack faster and stuff. There's just so much I want to get. I just don't have the ability to get yet. I think I want to get valuable bananas on all of the farms first. And then I'm going to go for some Sada upgrades. And, like, tower upgrades. Get Berserker Brew. I think that'll be a worthwhile investment. There we go. And bonk, bonk. There we go. Berserker Brew. I want to make sure she can deal a lot of damage. I mean, I could go for Moab Glue and, like, Relentless Glue. Because Pop Glue stun. Oh, wait, that's actually really good. Because the stunning would help me a lot, actually. Because she'll get that ability that will prey on stunned balloons. And since she's the only one that can pop things, I'm getting a lot of ideas. Yeah, she can take this out. The glue was definitely worthwhile to get. I should probably get a banana plantation, too. Let's get one of those, at least. So I can get, and then I'll get stronger stim, I think, will be worth it. Just for the more powerful effect that lasts longer, I think it's worth it for her. Thank God for Leaping Sword. Stronger stim. That should make her even better. I need to increase her popping power as well. Pink balloons, purple balloons, I can deal with those. I'm worried about fortifieds, though. Because they're actual threats. But only when they aren't, you know, surrounded by loads of stuff. From the looks of it. So it seems this was actually helping a lot. I want to get an Arctic Wind, I believe. I think will be useful. Because if we can get an Arctic Wind, it'll slow balloons down that are nearby. I think that'll be a worthwhile. And then if I get Snowstorm, I can do the same. Just bigger radius. Okay. I want to get her next upgrade for the popping power increase. Come on. Will I actually need it? I don't think I do, actually. That's good. I won't need it. Meaning I can actually focus a little more on the farms real quick. Like, I need to go back and forth with it so much. Okay. Plantation. Plantation. Okay, we got 5 plantations. I might be able to get a 6th in here. But not top my list right now. I just want to see if it actually does something specific. Okay, no. It still gets collected. That's good. That's what I want. Because that extra plantation is more money. Which I can use for myself. Because the extra money will be very useful for getting her up. Okay. Level up. Okay. I probably will want to get this attached to a helipilot so I can produce lives and whatnot. And I can move her more. Also, yeah, see? Ice Monkey fits on the water. Okay. I want level 7. But I'm gonna get Moab Blue just to have. Because that will at least slow them a bit more. Which is what I want. I want to slow them enough that I can deal with them easier. This is a version of 63. What the hell? Like 63 had a baby with what's the round? 64. And like 68. Relentless Glue. Because that's gonna help a lot. Those stuns matter. Okay. There we go. Easy. Slowly collecting stuff. I believe that just gives it some more. Which should help. And there goes them. Perfect. Downdraft. Once I get support Chinook, we can just auto make some cash and money with it. Which will be good. I think I could move her now where I could put stuff like... Could put her there and move the Alchemist as well. Because if I move her there, she should be able to hit everything in that, like, circle. I just don't know if it will be useful. Those leaping swords deal a lot. And boom. I just need to slow things. That's all I can do. I want to level her up at least. Because the Chinook is more expensive, but this level up will be more useful. Like, the Chinook is important, but this is more important, I think. Ooh, even faster attack speed is great. And boom. Look at that shred through stuff. Dang. Yeah, I can do this for her. Which would be bigger radius jungle drums. Growth blocker, radar scanner, monkey intelligence bureau would be what I want. Slow all of them down. I am surprised it didn't give us Saboteur, because that's another one that, like, really helps. But I can understand why. Gotta use the Ice Monkey for its real, like, useful abilities here. Okay, so we need to take down DDTs already? Like, why? Okay, that did not do a lot. Can I fit this, like... Wait, I'm dumb. I can do this. There we go. And I don't want to sell her. Okay. That should give enough time for the DDT to come out and hit it. Just barely. Slow them. Hit that one. Okay. Slow him again. Yeah, look how far she's hitting around her. And then that gets blown back. Okay. She can take care of that one. Just didn't expect to deal with DDTs. Okay. Okay. I need to get the Chinook going. Ah, I didn't expect more DDTs, but here we are. I think I want to put her here. I saw it. Okay, because this, she has a good chunk of range. And it's like a good middle ground for everything. Okay. I can always put this here as needed. Okay. I'm getting a marketplace too because I want to make sure I actually am making a lot. Why am I getting 3 abilities for this? Jeez. Okay. God, we're not even to round 40 yet. Like, what are we gonna go up against? Like, Jesus. Okay. Okay. She should be able to take this out. Doop-a-doop. 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 I'll save that for now. I want to get this attack even faster. Do, no, no, no. Doom, 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 doom. Also, I'm realizing that I can't use it for its other ability, like, more than the times I already do. I'm gonna try and quickly get a facility. Because she's doing pretty well right now. Minus DDTs. This is still making a chunk here and there. That should deal a little. Okay, so... definitely gonna want to get Permabrew eventually. And Overclock. Doom, 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 doom. I still don't understand why her range went down a bit. I don't know what was keeping her range up. Okay. I need her to level up. Because once I level her up, we're good. And then we can... because she'll attack even faster. which is good. Because I can't... Yeah, look! This is what her range is supposed to be. Yet her range is... I'm so confused. Jeez. Okay. She's doing great. Not perfect. Great. It's the fortifieds that really get her. Because if it's the fortifieds that are like her biggest issue, I'll do this. Balloon Bleed. That's going to be great. And she's attacking even faster now. I probably should have waited for that one, but do 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 ba do ba do 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 ba do ba do boo. Okay, how much is it for overclock? 13k. Yeesh. I'm hoping that helps, but I'm not 100% on this yet. You know, it's really nice out today. It'd be a perfect day to go for a walk with the doggos. I might do that. Just take them on a nice little stroll. My roommate is home. I might even ask if he wants to join. And they were roommates type moment. It feels like saying that out loud. It's what it feels like. That old joke. My gosh, they were roommates? And boom. Balloon Bleed. You do not got this. I got this. Okay, so 24k. Do that. Yeah, because that'll keep him stunned. Which is what I want. I want them stunned. Oh, I see the issue. She's also losing. She's attacking so fast. The alchemist isn't keeping up. So here's what I gotta do. I need to sell. Boom. Do this. Get that. Oh my good lord. Oh, holy crap. Oh my gosh. That was 100% worth it. Oh my gosh. The super glue was definitely a worthwhile buy. I just need to up her range more. But I got ways of doing around that. And actually, I kind of want to get this as well. For a few reasons. Wait a minute. They're getting pops now. They've been getting pops when they shouldn't be. It was a lie. It must mean they have like a limit to it. This is just for the extra range. Jungle Drum should help that more. Yeah, because this is getting pops. Interesting. Do, 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 do. So Sada isn't a one-woman army anymore, technically. She just does the main amount of damage, but... Okay. Hopefully this should help. Okay. Wrong one. I meant to press 2, not 1. Okay. Slow him down more. I want to get some more of the plantations. Those swords do so much. Jeez. Crunch. Oh, I'm so glad we figured it out. So they deal... Oh my gosh. I'm starting to realize how... Oh my good... Whoa. Hello there, BAD. But we figured out more, at least. This thing is gonna suck to deal with. Okay. Cleansing foam, oversized nails, pin. I don't care about the cleansing foam much. I'm gonna put it here. Okay, come on, Sada. Oh! Jesus Christ. I am like, right now. Okay, I'm kind of at that moment where it's like, I don't know, do I save up more or do I go for some upgrades? It's that difficult middle ground right now for me because while the upgrade would be nice, if I get more money, I can get more upgrades. I think I want to save money for upgrade to get more upgrades is the thing. There we go. Because it's not our biggest. The BAD is our only like real like threat now. Like it's our biggest threat. And this guy's doing his best. These two are doing surprisingly well. This is helping them make more money. And there they go. Let's get Balloon Bleed real quick. Because Balloon Bleed will help. It will deal damage over time. Come on. Yeah, look at that. Because that Balloon Bleed, I believe, is like pretty good damage. Slow damage over time effect. Okay. Come on. Oh. No. Overclock. I'm gonna overclock her. It's all I can really do. Hope the overclocks help. Because that's a good attack, like supercharge for a period of time. It's attack speed. That got damaged a lot sooner. Do that. Perfect. Now it's just one left. And then as soon as it pops, and there goes a bunch of them. Because that takes out a bunch at once. As nice as Ultra Boost would be, I don't know if I'd get enough. I know I can take down 2 BADs. I just need to be very careful. Because as soon as it gets into attacking distance, then I need to just let it run. Till a certain extent. Okay. Because that Balloon Bleed helps. Do that. I killed him faster this time. Okay. Hoping that's dealing a good chunk. Oh, it definitely is. That just took out a huge chunk, and I can already tell. I want to get this last research facility. Okay. There we go. At least it's not fortified, so it should be good. Because, yeah, I can slow the ZOMGs down enough that I don't need to worry about them. Because of the Ice Monkey. Oh, the Ice Monkey coming in clutch. Ice Monkey once again proving its true superiority. Because that balloon bleed is saving me a lot of time and a lot of, like, lives. There we go. Sword charge is, like, useful sometimes. I wouldn't say always. That's for sure. If I can get Permabrew on her, that'd be awesome. I just doubt I will. Right now, I'm more worried about getting her leveled up, and then getting an Ultra Boost would also be very nice. Because Ultra Boost does a lot. Ugh. There we go. There we go. This is what I want. Inflicting extra damage to any slowed, immobilized, or taking damage over time balloons from any other monkeys. Sword charge! Doom, 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 doom. I'm just worried about this fortified BAD. Because this is the point where we don't really have as much knowledge. Hmm. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this one. Okay, so for this one, what I'm gonna have to do is sell some stuff. Because Sword Charge isn't gonna help me. But Ultra Boost will. These make their money back way quicker in this case. So I'm gonna do this. And now she'll start getting Ultra Boosted. Meaning she'll attack even faster. And it should increase her range, I believe. Which is something I want. Ba-da-dum. Bum. Ba-dum. Because this is helping a lot. Because, yeah, now she's at 6 plus 1. Hmm. If I would probably move her here if I could. That dealt more damage this time first. Slow him even more. Perfect. Because now she's at 10 out of 10. And I want to move her a little. Ba-da-dum. Bum bum. Okay. Because she'll be able to shred through some of this pretty easily. I'm going to want to try and put her here. Absolute Zero would be useful for the fact that it'll freeze them for longer. The attack speed doesn't matter too much unless I were to get an embrittlement, though. Which is not a bad idea. If I can get some embrittlements, that'd actually be really useful. Good thing I thought about that. Okay. I just need to get these upgraded. It's crazy because I don't even get to use the Desperado yet. I haven't gotten to use it yet because I wanted to do these quests and I thought they'd be easier. But I was wrong. Because I'm willing to admit I was wrong. I want to Ultra Boost this guy so that he goes faster. Because I think that'll help a lot. Because that embrittlement matters. Okay. Boom. It's at 6 right now. It's at 7. So once that gets to 10, I will move it over to maybe this? I mean, I don't know. Also, I should be able to move her now too. Could I not move her now? Dang it. I want to get Absolute Zero then. Look how fast the embrittlement is attacking. Okay. Just keep moving. That's all I can do. Actually, if I could speed this guy up, that might help too. Okay, so that did not work. Um... I need to keep her going up. And then I want to get this. Because absolute zero means I can then move her here. Which should hopefully help a good chunk. Okay. Stronger stem. Okay, I can do that. I know what to do. There's a few ways I can get around this. Do that. Okay, next. I need to do this. Because I need to get her leveled up. Now, see, if I get him leveled up enough, I wonder if he'll actually, like, help a good chunk. Even if he's only ultra boosted a bit, it's still something. I gotta remember, this also ups their attack speed. And it will slow down those ZOMGs. Okay. Shoot. Freeze them even more. I just need to keep them slowed. Okay. Okay. That Ultra Boost matters. I want to move the Ultra Boost to, I'm debating one of these two. Because I want to make sure that they're all, like, powered up. Okay. Definitely going to want to get Ultra Boost on that guy, too. come on. They don't all need to be super ultra boosts, but definitely need to get some of them. Boom. Slow them down, and there they go. Yeah, I need to get a few more things from this, but we're at a point now where I'm like, well, shit. This is a difficult one. And Sada may not have been the best choice for this, but can't really change much now. Okay. It's the fortified BADs. She needs to deal more damage. And that's kind of the issue here. I need her to deal more damage. That's why I'm making some more farms. Because if I can level her up more, she'll actually be able to handle these a bit better. But that's easier said than done. I could try and ultra boost that. I'm gonna link that to my tech bot. Because that would be useful. I think it's a worthwhile thing to do to the tech bot. Because then it will keep it going, like, over and over. Which will make our other stuff stronger and stronger. And there go them. Jesus. Because these guys are helping a lot. They're probably the only thing keeping me, like, damaged up enough right now that I'm actually able to still survive. Even barely. Ooh. This is awesome. I honestly did not expect the quest to take this long, and I thought we would have been able to maybe use the Desperado more, but I'm okay with that. We still have more that we can stream with it, and I plan to do more with it as well. So I'm excited for it. And I'm still gonna try and get the upgrades unlocked and stuff so I can use it more. How's my day been? It's been okay. I hope yours has been well as well, Death Emu. Did I reach an Ultra Boost cap? I've never seen it do that. Did I might have just... How in the... Well... Things I never expected. I didn't even think there was a cap for that. But, my day's been okay. I literally wake up at like 3 a.m. my time, and then I stream. After I'm done with streaming, I then do other stuff, be it work, etc. Today, I just happen to be off as well. I'm off most of this week, so I actually been using it to get a bunch of stuff done. But I might take my doggos for a walk today. I'm excited, because I think all 3 of them would enjoy that. Might ask my roommate. If they say yes, awesome. Means I can at least take 2, maybe all 3. Athena and Dewey can be a handful, but Baker should be fine. Athena is a German Shepherd. Dewey is a Lab, Aussie Shepherd, etc., mix. We only know so much about. We know about his mom. We don't know enough about his dad. Because he was a rescue pup. And then Baker is a miniature golden doodle and was my Grammy's dog before she passed. All of them have their own type of chaos that they bring, but I love them all just the same. Sometimes it can be annoying with them, but sometimes it be that way. Okay, we're at 10 out of 10 with that one. I probably want to move back to Sada with this, because that'll keep it going at least. But I love all 3 of my doggos. They mean a lot to me. And as much as I love Baker, sometimes I have to stop him from eating rocks because he's like a fucking goat. Like, if he can put it in his mouth, he'll put it in his mouth. That's the golden retriever side of the golden doodle. But then you got the fact that he literally, I've had to stop him on walks from eating, loose, rocks. He literally got himself sick by eating a live cricket. It was something that happened a few months back. It was like, are you fucking serious? I love him, but... Baker's pretty special in that regard, I guess. He just... Oh, what's the word for it? The best way to say it. He's like a goat. And I don't know why. He's been that way since he was a puppy. Even with Grammy. That's how we found out that the cactus toy we had bought him had a realistic heart inside it, and also had a bile-colored inside. It was a weird-ass dog toy. He also needs to always have a crime scene. Every time we clean it up, he has to put more fluff around from another toy to have a crime scene. Then he's satisfied, and I don't know why. My friends have decided to call him the little psychopath because of that. And it's like, honestly, I don't know why he does it. It doesn't matter how much I clean. He always does that. The other 2 shed enough. Athena's been shedding like crazy because summer. You can just pet her. I have pet her, and just chunks and chunks of hair. And the thing is, I brush her and everything. She just keeps shedding a lot. Dewey is the same, except less so. He also does not like being brushed unless he is in the bathtub and also being, given a bath. So it's really? We're doing this now? So we've been trying to get him used to it, because at this point, we have found it more efficient because my mom found this thing on TikTok. That was this brush vacuum mix that she got me. And oh my gosh, it is like heaven for me because I can just take so much hair off without worry and then empty it after. Like, you'll take off like a good, I've taken off like a good, at least a few dogs worth of fur just in the last month. Like, it's honestly insane how much Athena sheds. And it's normal for her. I know it is. Like, I already know enough about German Shepherds and whatnot from having them in my life throughout a long period. But it's also like, Jesus Christ, Athena, you're losing your butt over here. Because it usually comes from the thighs. Like, that's where it seems to, like, really love to pile up. She just be that way, though. Like, I brush her at least once a week at this point, and it just, still, she sheds, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dog. How much is enough? But I wouldn't trade them for the world. They're great. I love all my doggos. Even if some of them can be pains in the ass. Specifically thinking of certain dog. So actually, little story about Athena. She used to climb trees before we got Dewey. Because we got Dewey back before my Grammy passed. So it was just gonna be her and Dewey because she just needed a friend to stop climbing trees. So she would actually like stay in the damn yard and not run off, just exploring the wilderness for fun. And then my Grammy passed away before we fully got Dewey, but already had paid and like gotten all that sorted out. So then we had 3 dogs, and here we are today, a few years later. Baker's the oldest, yet the smallest, and Dewey's the youngest, yet the biggest. We're quite sure he might have a bit of Great Dane in him. Because, like, the only thing we knew for sure is the mother was a purebred Aussie Shepherd. He looks like a black lab. He has the webbed toes. But he is giant. Like, he can rest his head on like, my desk, for example, without needing to, like, stretch or anything. He just, hello. But it is really funny, because he does not bark unless he feels threatened. So he'll just go, whenever he actually needs anything. Or he'll, like, nose you. But recently, like, especially more recently, though, Athena's been, like, really, like, pushy. Where she'll push on you and, like, rub her head against you if she wants attention. So it's like, there's that part of me that's fully here, like, okay, what now? Because she always chooses that whenever you're doing, like, work and stuff. She used to just bark every time you were working because she wanted to play. Now she does that. Which, honestly, I prefer because I can at least pet her and stuff and not have to deal with her barking if I'm on a call with someone, like a client and stuff, so that helps. It also helps if I ever leave my door open for stream on accident, or at least forget to fully close it and one of them pushes their way in. Because they like to barge in like that. They will do it. They always will if they can. Like, sometimes Baker will sometimes just sit behind me on the corner of my bed and just, like, I'll lean back and be able to pet him. Athena will sometimes try to get under my desk. She likes to do that as well. It gets annoying at times, especially when she gets under there and then is like, I want out, and then decides to just, nope, I'm done, and then just freaking, like, kneecaps me. It's like, why? Dewey, on the other hand, couldn't care less. He just curls up on the floor, Superman's himself across the floor like, yep, I'm comfortable. But then he gets tired of the carpet and is like, nope, I'm going back to the wooden floors. They're cooler. But even then, like, it just depends. I will say, Baker has this thing where sometimes, if he can, he will get under the blankets and army crawl his way under the blankets up to you, and then curl up next to you and just, like, lick your face. And it's like, where the frick did you come from? Like, he has that weird thing he just likes to do. And I don't know why. He just is that way. And he always has to, like, be able to see several ways to, like, protect you. And he barks so much, but in reality, he's all bark, no bite. Dewey, on the other hand, is a whole other story. I've seen him break the necks and backs of groundhogs. He very much couldn't care less what it is. He's like, threat? Okay, gone. Like, if it's a threat to, like, us or, like, a rodent that is being a pain in the ass to, like, our garden, which even he knows he's not allowed to touch, he will just absolutely destroy it. And since Baker's so small, one of the other two always go out and stay out there with him, like, fully keeping watch, because we get owls and hawks. So, like, we get a lot of big birds of prey. So it makes sense. They basically keep watch, make sure he's safe, and are like, okay, cool. Dewey has also made himself a little fort in the backyard from a bunch of branches and whatnot from cutting down some trees, because they were going to fall on some stuff like the house. That would not have ended well. It was worth to just pay the money now instead of waiting until a storm knocked down the rotting logs and frickin' took out a chunk of the house and having to worry about insurance stuff. Way easier and less money and time put in. Sometimes that's all you can do, though. Okay. Enchanted Blades. She's just gonna deal more and more damage as we do this. I mean, at least it's satisfying to watch this. Just... The DDTs are trying so damn hard, but failing. I mean, at least this is helping. I still need to think of a name for the Desperado based off a D&D spell. Because I always do that. Because each of my monkeys are named after a D&D spell, so I want to rename it. Oh my gosh, what do I want to do for it, though? It's a cowboy. Oh, thanks for the follow, Bob. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your stay in the labyrinth and are having a wonderful day. But, shit, what was I saying before that? My brain just completely blanked. Oh yeah, now I remember. But I need to think of a D&D spell, because I do name each of my monkeys after a D&D spell. Tasha's Caustic Brew, Rhymes Binding Ice, Hold Person, Fabricate, Leomund's Tiny Hut. Like, I always make sure to name them. And, I mean, I am playing a ranger, so I do have a lot of spells at my disposal I could do. I mean, thinking about it, 2 of them have to do with some form of fire, but I don't know. Because I've already used Swift Quiver, so that wouldn't work. I could do... I could actually do Hunter's Mark. Thinking about it, Hunter's Mark could actually fit for the bounty thing. You just do funny, goofy names. Fair. I like to keep a theme whenever I name things. I think I might do Hunter's Mark. I think that would fit with the bounty. Since it does mean more damage and stuff to the balloons, that actually could work really well. Because I know the Alchemist Natasha's Caustic Brew was just way better of a name. Desperado Hashlings. Nice. I love the fact that you can actually, like, get a thing to name the monkeys. I remember when there was a point you could name the heroes, and I get why they removed it, but I totally would have named them a bunch of different things. Because, like, there's so many D&D spells out there at this point, especially if I'm counting every edition of D&D, because, oh my lord, there is a lot. Okay. Look how fast she just... Because originally I started this with NTN, and then I realized, oh wait, NTN can't be buffed by stuff in the same way. Okay, overclock. I'll just grab another one of my tech bots and do that. Overclock Sada for the extra. And eventually I'll get oversized and thin just for the sake of it. I mean, at least we are shredding. Like, it is so funny watching Sada just, like, slash through all these balloons. And if it wasn't obvious, my balloons are all water-based. Literally, I've made it so all my balloon stuff is water. Ocean and water themed. Definitely worth it for me. I don't know why. It's like this weird thing I do where I just have to have a theme whenever it comes to naming and stuff. I love the whale BAD though. I think it's cool. You have sled DDTs? I have those too. I have a bunch of different like unlocks. I'm only missing 2 of the music ones though, which I do plan to actually buy. Because I put on the randomized jukebox in the background now. I mainly listen to the music on stream, but when I do play offline, I do sometimes listen to it. And that goes. I remember when we were having loads of issues with those guys. But yeah, I remember the sled DDTs. They're so cute. Like, I have a bunch of, like, the most random stuff. But there's also a part of me that really wishes, like, the Paragons, even in, like, their base things, actually kept the special transformation things, like the, icicles from the tack shooter and stuff, because it would be so funny to watch little snowflakes and icicles come out. But I get why it doesn't. Plus, it's really funny. You're 26 trophies away from owning everything. Honestly, I haven't cared enough about owning everything in the shop. I mean, yeah, I've played since the beginning, but I just haven't cared enough about doing every single event, etc. Because, I mean, I just never have. Because when it comes to owning everything, I don't really use the pets much either. In fact, I actually have a few turned off that I have, just because, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I could do. Like, I could technically buy, like, a good chunk of the, hero skins. I just don't. Oh, yeah, the village monkey is adorable. I would say my favorite of the pets, though, would probably be, it's a difficult choice, but I really think the glue rat is funny. I think it's really cute, but it's just so damn cute. I also like the chameleon. Then again, I like most of the pets anyway. It is funny, though, the amount of people that are like, who haven't played Balloons and are like, so when I tested my new computer, actually, I did test balloons on it first. It was one of the first games I tested. Tack shooters are honestly so fun. Yeah, Tack Shooter has the hedgehog. Don't deal damage. Sorry, I had to make that. Because it's like, oh, it doesn't deal damage my ass. I know very well it does. I mean, look at these. Like, yeah, some of them don't. But some of them, like, this is dealt a million. I'm surprised this one is actually dealt damage. Of course, Sada has most of it, but... yeah, for me, I love stuff. I actually have yet to fully, like, unlock all the upgrades for the Desperado because I just went into the quest after unlocking it, did the Desperado one, and then I have been doing this because I also did the Odyssey first. UXP grinded last night. Yeah, I waited to unlock the Desperado till stream today. So I basically started stream and was like, okay, Odyssey, unlock Desperado, quest, and here we are now. Just slowly destroying everything in our path. And yeah, because normally I main Entian for my hero because I like Entian a lot. I like the bookworm, it's so damn cute. But Entian is not good for this. He's more of a support, so. Finishing the Odyssey for your last few trophies. That is understandable, honestly. For me, it's like, I've missed so many boss events and stuff and whatnot, just because I haven't had as much time to do it. Plus, when I do have time, I either stream or I play, like, several different games. But I definitely want to do a boss event on stream one day. I just know that because I do it on Thursdays, it's like, well, screw the boss event type. It's like, good luck getting that on a Thursday. I'd have to do it for a free game Friday, most likely. I mean, yeah, that would actually be useful. But yeah, I remember for me, I would say looking back at the towers, I'm glad they finally added a primary one finally after so long. And until I fully use the Desperado, I don't know where it's going to stand on like my list of my favorite towers. Because my favorite tower in this game is definitely the Mermonkey. But that also comes with a whole separate like thing of me just being... I mean, yeah, primaries have been bullied. I mean, support are more support-based. Military have access to all of the popping types. Magic can't affect purples / have certain abilities. And then primaries are kind of like jack of all trades in a way. Where it's kind of like a mix where they can lean one way too much to one thing, but are usually like worse at it in some forms or better in others. Like the Glue Gunner, for example. I could totally see the Glue Gunner being a support tower, but it's in primary. And honestly, it's nice that primary expertise finally gets another tower to add to its list. I feel like that was one of those things that just really needed it. Because having another tower it can buff is awesome. Makes me so dang excited. Because I love the primary expertise path. I think it's a really good idea for a path. I just was like, God, there's so few to use it on. But it also means there's now a total of 3 primary monkeys that can see camo with their upgrades. Like, naturally, with no monkey knowledge. And that's and that's counting no monkey knowledge, no abilities. And that's the Ice Monkey, Dart Monkey, and frickin' Desperado now. Yeah, I can pop everything depending on the path. Like, they all have their own, like, strengths and weaknesses, and I like that. Gonna do that. Actually, I might be able to get Call to Arms if I just wait a bit. And there it goes. Call to Arms. And then I'll use that when I get it. Make her even more deadly. You know, I mean, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it does make sense when you look at what the Balloon Chipper was like in BCD5 and battles. It was pretty broken. But, like, I definitely think they could have balanced it in this version. But seeing that it could take in ZOMGs and whatnot eventually, it wouldn't have been able to... It would probably have been something like Psy, where it can't damage BADs. And I feel like if they were to bring the Balloon Chipper back, it should be like a hero that has like certain abilities, like, oh, this ability will suck in a certain balloon type, but only for this much. But I know they're not going to bring it back. Even then, a third path for it probably was very difficult to think of as well. But it would have been nice to be able to see. But I get why. Because I honestly, like, I loved the Balloon Chipper. But I also know it was very broken, like the old Ninja was. I think the craziest thought is the fact that... Okay, we'll just do the Azili one so I can get that over with and done. And it gets me some free stuff. Like, I feel like the reason they didn't do it is because of that fact of they could not balance it well enough and come up with an idea for a third tier. I think that's kind of where the real issue kind of came in. Camo and lead. Heartstopper ability. Yeah, I honestly don't use Azili often, but I've used her enough to know how she works. I will say my favorite Azili one I did was a boss event I did with a friend, where it was a Lich boss, and literally we had Azili. We didn't use her sacrificial totem. We literally just used the Hex and whatnot, but we mixed that. Wait, when did that get added? When did that get added? But I remember it very well because it was like, since we couldn't use sacrificial totem because it technically gives a buff, use Cat Lady. I don't have that one unlocked, mainly because I just haven't unlocked it. I like the Galaxy one because it's cool. But I've actually done an Azili strat with marketplaces before as well. That was on me for not looking. I was looking more at chat that time. Honestly, I could just... Who needs to worry about balloons? I know for me, though, like, I don't use Azili enough, but I definitely want to. It's just finding the right times to use her. Because she's good with, like, the Bomb Blitz ability and stuff. Because that really does stack up. I am glad though that with the quest they're using it to kind of teach people about the heroes. I think it was a very good decision because it allows more of the nuances to be searched. It's probably out because it's like it's still their anniversary recently again. So it's probably them just being like, "Oh yeah, we're bringing back the anniversary stuff." Which honestly fair. I mean, it is crazy though to think about how long Balloons TD6 has been around. I mean, I remember when it came out and stuff. Then again, I also remember when the first TD games came out. I'm that type of nerd. Claim those. Bunch of stuff I probably won't use. Okay. Honestly, because I forgot to buy it last year. Oh yeah, the Spike Paragon for the Spike Factory is so good. Let's do Polyphemus. Not chimps. Let's do reverse. I haven't beaten it on reverse because I do want to black border more stuff. Oh yeah, oh my god, I forgot to change Sada out. I always forget to do this. I always forget to change my hero back. But yeah, the Spike Factory Paragon also can one-shot bosses. That was something that people figured out. Okay, I want to try the Desperado. I'm so dang excited. Oh my god, the range he gets. Let me just quickly do this. Boom. Just slowly unlocking best I can. You have one more map. It's Sunset Gulch. Yeah, I meant no XP. Like, I literally haven't used it till now because we went straight into quests. I wasn't kidding. Eagle Eye. Quick Draw. This is the one. Yeah, Further Balloons Are Away. I'm gonna do... Because I want to try each of them out more. Because before I even, like, learned more about it, I had only seen the art of the 5th tiers and, like, what was released, through the trailers and stuff until today, so... Also, I love the dang looks of these guys. They just look so dang cool. But I want him here. It honestly seems like the middle path is the best, like, middle ground for this. Like, as a whole. I want him to do close. Standoff. The fewer balloons are in radius. I mean, it's nice. And it doesn't negatively affect me, so that's a plus. Okay. Gonna want to get Bullseye just because the crit chance. Oh, cool. No map. Because this will be very useful. Because, yeah, I am basically going to do a lot of Desperado work here. I'll get Bullseye on this one first, because I do want to try and get the Enforcer. Just because I love the idea of having a shotgun for him. I think it's cool. Could definitely see that Big Iron's the cheapest. Big Iron's definitely the one that seems to take the least amount overall. Which makes sense. This one will be Bullseye. I'm gonna make this one, I'll make this one the Big Iron, I think. Yeah, the Desperado has like an actual like good amount of stuff. Like, they made a lot of good changes. Like, Ice Monkey being placeable on water was such a good idea, because now it adds the fourth like tower that can be placed on water without any help. I'm just gonna leave him there. He'll be happy. Enforcer. But like, I think it's nice that we're getting some like reasonable towers. In terms of like cheapness and whatnot. I could totally see the Desperado with its cost and stuff being really good in chimps. Like, I could really see that. I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, I think the fact that they are, like, affordable and stuff is going to make it a lot better for, like, chimps. Because it is, like, near the cost of the Dart Monkey. It is, like, 100 more expensive, but that's not a bad thing. Like, it does, like, a burst shot. And it has some interesting upgrades. I feel like with the, Wanderer, attacking much faster, the less monkeys in its range is going to be great for 2 TCs. 2 Goo, Gunners, Desperado, and some villages, very quick and easy. Oh yeah, like, I feel like the Desperado is definitely going to change, like, the whole 2 TC scene quite a lot. Just because of, like, its abilities alone. Data. I might want to keep that one on strong. I love that. It's such a cool look. Actually, I could do last. That actually would mean, because it's it's further away, it does more, I think. Right? Oh, the further the balloons are. I mean, I don't know if that matters then with that. Let's get Enforcer. Because yeah, Enforcer will keep this side a bit calmer. I don't really need Magic Missile anymore, at least, but I'll keep it around for the sake of it. Upgrade it a little. Like, they've really made a lot of good changes to the game. Twin sixes. Like, I'm surprised it took this long for a Cowboy Monkey, because the closest we had before this was the Bottom Path Boomerang with the Kylie Boomerang and stuff. But even then, that's not really a cowboy. It was the closest we had, though. But now we actually get a full-on cowboy. God, I enjoy this way too much. This guy is so dang cool. I think my favorite of the tier 5s is the Desert Phantom in terms of looks. Like, it just looks so cool, because I've seen it already. But it just looks awesome. They all look cool. And I love the art style that Bloons does. There are times where I do think about the one thing that, like, went around, I think it was the Bloons subreddit for a while, I think it was a tweet where someone said, I am learning the Bloons style. Then I can make things look official and threaten them with official not safe for work to make things. And I'm just like, what? I mean, that's a whole new level, but geez. But then again, it's also kind of expected on the internet at this point. Like, this is the weird stuff you get used to, I guess. The internet just is weird. Like, I remember so many random bits like that because they were just, like, so odd and just caught me off guard that much. Because that was, like, I don't remember how many years ago that was now. I wonder if they ever did complete that journey. I wonder if I even want to know if they did. Boom, the Avenger. You know, it's funny. When it turns into the Avenger, it actually looks a bit like my cousin. Like, unironically, it kind of looks like my cousin. Like, he wears the same fucking jacket. Like, unironically. So I can use this to buff NTN too. I do like the sound, though. Just little, like, oh, it's so nice. It's just something so satisfying about it. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. Because, yeah, I definitely think, in terms of, like, overall usefulness, Deadeye definitely is up there. Also, I love the look of the bounty hunter. Welcome back. Oh my god, I can actually collect a Desperado and stuff. The irony of you coming back now, though, is it is that time where I normally end stream. Exclamation mark Dislab, if you're not already part of the Discord. We have a wonderful community over there. I know the feeling. It's happened to me before. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. CST. The days I don't stream, Tuesday, Saturday, and Sunday, exclamation mark YouTube. I always make sure to release more on the VOD channel. So over there we have more Bloons, we have Binding of Isaac, Minecraft, and a bunch of others. I will be here tomorrow for Free Game Friday. Most likely will be Minecraft, so we can check out the new update with the Happy Gas. But other than that, I hope you all have wonderful days. I will see you guys later. I am going to go see if my